Alright. Hello, everyone. Actually, is... Okay, yeah. I didn't check to see if my mic was working first, but it seems like it's fine. Anyway, hello, everyone. Hello. Keiru, Bacon, Cody's girlfriend, Cat Cantaloupe, Carmadix, Unpun, MW, Lanayru, Bloodspar, and I will be Naruto. Thank you guys all for the good luck. And hello as well, Cloverfield, Pseudopod, and Brandon Lockett. Hope that everyone is doing well today. That's right, you arrived just in time for a nap. A nap while I attempt to bonk through a gate, hopefully quickly. Alright. I'm doing pretty good. Hoping that we can get some good attempts going today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jenkazon and maybe Hero. Do I recommend you find new Wiimotes? I'm not exactly sure where the best place to get new Wiimotes would be. Last time I bought... I guess technically I bought a Wiimote last year, but I bought that from like a local retro gaming store. It was a very good Wiimote, and it was basically felt like new, even though it had been previously used. But before that, the last time I bought a Wiimote was in 2018, so... I mean, you could probably find some just online, but not being able to verify the quality beforehand can always be a little bit sketchy. Nice. There. It's a little too late. Try again. We will be getting a new desk today. Oh, that's exciting. I don't remember the last time I got a new desk. I don't know if I've ever gotten, like, a new desk with the express purpose of replacing an old desk. Also, hello, Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck. Also, yeah, I think like, I've also had some Wiimotes die because, like, batteries have been left in them for years, essentially, without use. At least I think that's why they died. So taking the batteries out probably helps with that if you don't plan on using them for a while. Be angled more this way. Might have turned opponent too much, actually. Still too late, regardless. So thanks for the good luck, Snowy Sparkles. And thank you very much, Rayu Chia, for the 38 months of Prime. That's a decent amount of Prime. Over 3 years, even. Thank you for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Camdog. How am I feeling about this run today? I mean, I didn't play today at all before I started doing the attempts right now, but so far I'm feeling good, even if we're not getting the gate clip that we want to quickly. This one's not exactly in our reasonable control. There we go. So thanks for the good luck, Auburn Phoenix, Vibrant Viola, and Joash. The main differences, at least like glitch-wise, between HD and the original are that HD does not have Back in Time or Early Master Sword currently. Back in Time it's probably never going to get, just because there's no way to soft reset the game. But Early Master Sword could happen with a discovery or two more, potentially, which would be neat. Started doing HD runs, but you've stopped, but you think you still have some of the muscle memory down. I mean, that could be the case. If you played again, you would probably regain that muscle memory pretty quickly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chris and Complex Milk. Yeah, early Snowpeak is definitely one of the hardest tricks to do in the run. Sucks that there's not an easier variant of it, but without map glitch, we don't have a lot of options. Also, I forgot to go get rid of Trill's text. Oh well. So hello, Paper the Red gameplay. I also hope that I can get a good run in. That's way too far to the right. Hey. I wasn't too slow, thankfully. Oh, come on. Alright, very good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper and Brandino. You're out of bananas for your smoothie, so you're just gonna throw a bunch of fruit into a blender and see what happens. I wish you good luck with throwing the fruit in the blender. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. The Boko doesn't attack because we're essentially too close to it. We're inside the radius, or like the donut-shaped zone that the Boko uses to determine if it should attack, essentially. So 21-second goat's not too bad. Could have been like 2 to 3 seconds faster if that one goat that not very sensitive would have moved quicker, but oh well. My friendly reminder to hydrate when I can. That would be a good idea. Fortunately, we don't have many opportunities at that in the immediate moment. So thanks for the good luck, Makuya and Jigators. And thank you very much, Keith, for the 62 months of Prime. That is also a lot of Prime. Over 5 years, in fact. You think if you did GameCube, you'd be faster? I mean, that's probably true. GameCube is just faster than HD for pretty much every category except glitchless. But it is also a run that has more tricks you have to learn, and more potential ways to lose time. Hello, Moonlit Tiger? Not sure if that's the proper pronunciation of that, but I did my best. I feel like I might have gotten corrected on that in a previous stream and not remembered what the correction was. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fran. I did not run at HDQ 2026 because I essentially got sick, like, a few days before the event started, and the event organizers said that if I was if I was still sick 48 hours before my runtime slot, then they would have to make arrangements for a backup runner instead. So because I was still sick 48 hours before my time slot, they instead made arrangements for a backup runner. I was, however, not sick 24 hours before that time slot, though, so I did manage to hop on a plane and get to the event, and was actually there in the room for that run. So, just inconvenient timing with getting sick, basically. So thanks for the good luck, Imaginorix. How much stone do I think it took to build Hyrule Castle? I don't think I'd be able to give an estimate on that, but I'm sure you could probably calculate that with enough investigation on the available models of Hyrule Castle in the game. Has there been some recent discoveries in this category? I guess it depends on how recent, or what the time frame for recent is, but in the past year there have been some neat discoveries for both this category and GameCube All Dungeons, such as Kitty Climb and Pogate Skip, where Kitty Climb is just the name for the magnet ceiling room skip in Goron Mines. At least 5 stones. Ah, yeah, it probably did take at least 5 stones to build Hyrule Castle. So thanks for the good luck, Bloobs. Also, hello, Rinukusu. Planning on getting a run done later today as well, Bloobs. Nice. I hope you enjoy doing the run. So thanks for the good luck, Gold the Eevee. Hope that work is going well. So hello, Roan. There is a way to skill the ceiling walk of fun. Oh, skip the ceiling walk of fun. Yeah, have you not seen Kitty Climb? It was discovered, like, almost a year ago at this point, but I guess not every run gets to Goron Mines. Also, thanks for the good luck, Darkness Mist. Oh, I see, Ron. That makes sense. But yes, we don't do the very slow ceiling walk anymore, thankfully. The Skyward Sword race went well. I was able to win against my opponent, so I am now 1-0 in the group stage for the Season 4 tournament. So thanks for the good luck, Endemius. What made me decide to start multi-streaming? Mostly because I saw that Bewildebeest had begun to multi-stream, and I was like, well, maybe I should actually consider multi-streaming, because he seems to be doing well with it after a couple months on YouTube. Especially since Twitch ended their stupid exclusivity clause a while ago. Not a while ago, I think it was like a year and a half ago or something. Like, multi-streaming has actually been on the table as a possibility. Also, yeah, Ron, it's when we jump on the rail to go to the upper floor. What makes doing Lakebed Temple before Goron Mines faster? So we delay Goron Mines a bunch, because doing Goron Mines in order after Forest Temple, or at least after Eldin Twilight, would actually be kind of annoying route-wise, because it means that we would have to fight King Bulblin 1, and then scale Death Mountain, like, manually. But if we instead delay Goron Mines, which is not too bad to do just by doing an Epona dive to get to Lanayru Twilight early, then we don't have to worry about Goron Mines until much later, and we can come back to it when we have the Master Sword, which allows us to just directly warp to the top of Death Mountain instead of having to climb it manually. We never have to worry about fighting King Bulblin 1. We have the Claw Shot, so we can save some time in Goron Mines by using the Claw Shot there while we go through it. And we also can skip the sumo wrestling that would normally happen before going into Goron Mines. We can kind of just clip through the two guards that try to block you from going into Goron Mines with the spinner. Also, thanks for the good luck, Miguel. So, hello, Baga. Nice to hear it. I hope you are more comfortable now. Is Early Master Sword a thing in the remaster? Well, okay, technically yes. You can get the Master Sword, like, before beating Forest Temple, but it involves doing a glitch called a pickup slide, which unfortunately takes several hours to complete, so it's not useful for speedruns, because even in the best case scenario, Early Master Sword would only save like 15 to 20 minutes. And it wouldn't save that much for all dungeons. That would be like the time save in any percent. So if we can figure out how to clip through the wall that currently requires a pickup slide to clip through, then we could do Early Master Sword and have it in runs. So, it does technically exist, but it's not useful for runs until we can get around that one roadblock. Alright, monkey. Your turn. Ooh, fast swing this time. Okay, I guess we're picking up this rupee. Now the monkey cycle's a bit wonky. It made the monkey go slightly further than it normally does. I already have 20 rupees, though. That's pretty good. $26 rupees, wow. Well, so I don't know if early Master Sword would actually save time for low percent, because currently it requires going through the intro and getting, like, the bottle, the slingshot, and the fishing rod, so... Good monkey. Do I want you to work on that? If you want to, Matt, you can work on it. Also, thanks for the good luck, D3. And thanks for the good luck as well, Douglas. Some footage you've seen, the hearts are blue. Yeah, so that happens if you use the Ganondorf amiibo in TPHD. You now take double damage and your hearts turn blue. So, if someone's hearts are blue, that means they've just used the Ganondorf amiibo. Well, yeah, so you can stack the Ganondorf amiibo onto hero mode as well. And then you take 4 times damage. I don't think the Ganondorf amiibo has any other effects, though, other than turning your hearts blue and giving the damage a 2 times multiplier. I don't know if that's a repeat PB for monkeys. It might be. Thanks for the good luck, Soup and Soup's mum. Oh, okay, this might be good for skipping the spider. Yep, looks good. Alright, very nice. Oh. That's weird. Apparently it was too far away to get the double hit on the quick spin. Was it very hard to learn Ooklis? I don't think I would say learning Ooklis is, like, hard, but it does take, like, at least a few iterations to get it into muscle memory well. Like, it's much easier than early Snowpeak, for instance. Because it's mostly just about knowing what to do when, but none of the individual steps are, like, very precise, if that makes sense. Sometimes you can just get trolled, though, and it won't work. Like, depending on how the boomerang decides to go to Diababa. And a blue rupee here? Oh my goodness. Rupee RNG this run so far is pretty amazing. What happens if you get bit monkeys and then go get the monkeys the regular way? I'm not entirely sure, because I've never done that, but I don't think it would visually add any monkeys. I think you would just, like, set the individual flags for having freed those other monkeys. Because the game is, at least before, you use the monkeys to cross the bridge, will not display, like, visually more than 4 monkeys, so you can't, like, amass a ton of monkeys or anything like that. So hello, Sir Genjo. This run so far is doing pretty well, I would say. See how the Ook RNG treats us. 2, 3, 4. And start off with 4. One, 2. Oh, okay, only 2. Nice. 6 hops, that's, good as far as I'm concerned. Well, yeah, so the game marks them as freed once you get the Gale Boomerang, but, like, if you did early monkeys and then went to go free them before getting the Boomerang, I don't know exactly what would happen. Also, nice heart. Isn't there a runner that had like 50 Ook hops? The most I know of in a single cycle, I think I think the Wildebeest got 26 once in a single cycle, but I don't know about any other really high Ukop incidents besides that one. Hello, Citral. Thank you for the good luck as well, Pippi. Ah, very nice roll to the BK chest. So thanks for the good luck, Trippero. I will use this good luck for my Twilight Princess HD all dungeons speedruns. Ook was pretty decent this run. The main reason we saved a lot of time on Boomerang is kind of a combination of, like, the monkey pushing being fast, as well as being able to skip the second spider in the first room of Forest Temple, and Ook being decently nice. So thanks for the good luck, Joel Goldson. Thanks for the good luck as well, Canuck. Alright. Very nice. Couldn't for the life of you get those LJAs recently. Yeah, the first one onto the platforms isn't too bad. The second one, to where, like, the boss door is, can be a little tricky, since there's, like, a bunch of vines, or, like, tree roots that are in the pit that we're throwing the boomerang over. And if the boomerang goes over one and you try to LJA, then it's not gonna work. Also, thank you very much, Jay of Spades, for the 44 months of Tier 1. That's a lot of months of Tier 1. So thank you very much for the continued support. And you enjoy the speedrunning content. This is a good run, you can feel it. I mean, yeah, so far it's definitely doing pretty well. We still do have over 3 hours to go, though. Yeah, this is at least with these splits, this is the best time that I've ever completed Forest Temple at. No, I think that Midna trigger is the same size. It's not one that you can, like, hop out of on GameCube or Wii either. I just like side-hopping there because you can do it for free. Hello, SVB. Yeah, only the one after clearing the Twilight can you skip. Do I read books? If so, what's my favorite genre? I would not really say that I am someone who reads books, no. Where's my last vacation outside of USA? Last time I went outside of the US was 2016? Yeah, I think it was the summer between high school and college. When we, or at least when I went to Austria for, like, a week. So, pretty much a decade ago. Yeah, that's right, because I immediately went from that vacation to go to my first GDQ. No. So the reason we can clip through the gate is because, like, each side of the gate is made up of a different piece of collision. And when the gate, like, rocks back and forth, there's a small window where that collision separates enough that you can go through the middle of it with enough speed. Interesting card rock flight. It's also why we can clip through the gate at the beginning of the game with the Epona Orden gate clip. It's the same idea, except we're not Wolf Link there, so we can't just side hop into it immediately after bonking the gate to make it swing back and forth. Place would I want to live in Europe? I don't know if there's a specific place I would want to live in Europe. There's not really, like, a specific place that I'd feel attached to living to in general. Even though I grew up in Southern California, I don't feel particularly attached to Southern California. Except for the weather. The weather is very nice. But aside from that, it's, I don't know. The fact that it is Southern California is not particularly important to me. My thoughts on Howard. My thoughts on Howard are Howard. This concludes my thoughts on Howard. Oh, sir. What city in the USA would I recommend you to visit for vacation? I feel like I'm probably not the person to ask about that, since I'm not someone who, like, really travels to see places, or to, like, experience places. The only reason I travel, or, like, the only reason I've traveled over the past, like, you know, a couple years is basically just because I travel to and from speedrunning events. And that is it. So thanks for the good luck, Orion. And thanks for the good luck as well, Sledgen. You missed me at GDQ, hope everything was okay. Well, so I was actually at GDQ, just only for the second half of the week, since I was sick for the first half. But then I got better, and attended the second half. So thank you very much, Sledgen, for the 28 months of Prime. I did indeed get subbed. But thank you very much for the continued support. Yeah, so time lost there, not surprising, unfortunately. So thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. You got permission per work to move to San Jose should you look into it. I mean, the only time I was ever in San Jose was for TwitchCon 2017, I think. Maybe it was TwitchCon 2018. I don't actually know a whole lot about San Jose. Other than, obviously, it's very expensive because it's California. Oh, come on, really? Bro, why... I don't know why that bug has been so uncooperative lately. So thanks for the good luck, Opal Panther. Well, at least that was relatively quick. So thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. The last time I ran OOT 3D or MM3D? I ran MM3D for a GDQ hotfix back in December. But I didn't, like, stream attempts of it or anything. I had only practiced it offline and then did the run for the GDQ hotfix. GDQ hotfix is just like the streams that GDQ does year round. When they're not doing one of their big events. I mean, OOT 3D we could potentially do soon, since there is a new Door of Time skip method that was discovered for OOT 3D that does not require doing a wrong warp, and also works as both child and adult, so... possible there could be a new 100% route that gets made. That is, like, actually verifiably faster than what the current 100% record is. Oh yeah, I can also improve my times in all of the Skyward Sword Wii categories as well. And Skyward Sword HD, but that's only because of playing the game on Switch 2, potentially, for decreased loading times. And runs be submitted on a modded Wii U. As long as there are no, like, active modifications of the game, then yeah. Alright. Oh, come on. I'm not sure about for Wii U, Chris, but there is a, like, homebrew application for new 3DS, the one that allows, like, streaming from the 3DS itself directly, that does speed up load times in most games, because it allows most games to then use the console's extra memory that they would not normally use under those circumstances. But I don't know of anything, like that for Wii U, because it's not like the Wii U has extra memory that games aren't utilizing. The best way for practicing runs on Wii U? I mean, as far as, like, practice tools that are available, there's, the save file manager, as well as the hacker and the input viewer. Or not the input viewer, the data viewer. The save file manager is definitely the most useful, because you can just load saves at the points that you need to practice, pretty much. The hacker has some basic functionality like save and restore position, as well as like map select loading to wherever you want to go. And then the data viewer is just viewing like Link's position and angle and stuff. I'm not sure. They might be linked on the speedrun.com page for TPHD, but I know that they're definitely linked in the Twilight Princess speedrunning Discord server. In the... I think it's resources or useful links channel, one of the two. They're a publicly available way to unmirror OOT3D's Master Quest yet. I guess technically the randomizer does that, but the randomizer also does a lot more than that, obviously. As far as, like, just unmirroring Master Quest, it's unfortunately not simple to do that, because the Master Quest flag, is tied to both mirroring and all of, like, the Master Quest changes that happen in-game. So, like, just disabling that flag also completely disables Master Quest, but... Oops, I thought a cutscene was gonna happen. There's probably a way to do it. Like, you could probably, like, just rip out that functionality from the randomizer itself. So, good evening, Lysair. That you enjoyed the Skyward Sword randomizer race. There's going to be another one on Friday. I don't think DDM is a category in OOT3D, or at least it's not on the leaderboards. I wish you good luck with going to get the mail, Unpun. Do not freeze. Probably didn't need that rupee, but oh well. Did I play Master Quest on OOT3D? I played it casually once. Like back when OOT3D initially came out, yeah. I consider Skyward Sword to be a challenging run. Or to be challenging to run. I guess for the most part, not necessarily. Like, a lot of the actual execution in Skyward Sword is pretty lenient, but um, it can definitely take a while to learn because, like, Back in Time has, like, a bunch of nuance that is good to understand. If you want to, you can just, like, follow the exact step-by-step instructions, but it's good to know, like, if something fails, why something failed, because then you could potentially also, like, recover from it without losing too much time. The goats were pretty good this time. I got like 21-second goats, which is not bad at all. Darn it, this bug didn't jump to the left. Also, yeah, understanding the nuances of Skyward Sword combat can also take a bit. Slow. Really? Okay, well. Guess we didn't skip that part. I'm not surprised I wasn't low enough on the bug for that, but... oh well. Wrong muscle memory. You're sad the final tier of Lanayru isn't a giant tier the size of a Bulblin. That would be funny. Alas, it is not. How did the camera go out of focus? The camera set itself back to autofocus, even though I don't want it to do that. There we go. We don't skip the mailman before we go get Zora armor here, because if we did, then we would just encounter the mailman later anyway. And we would encounter him while on Epona, so it would not be of any benefit to skip him back there. So we may as well just, like, let him talk to us. Alright. Because essentially, if we skip him there, then we'd run into him after we leave Kakariko Village on Epona, after getting Zora armor, and there wouldn't be a way to skip that trigger, so... yes, you can encounter the mailman during an Epona slide. Link will just stop in place, essentially. Go forward upon that. Dang, no rupee. Wow, 3 rupees from each of those grass piles. Oh yeah, if it says to hold R for Epona sliding in HD, that's a typo and it means CR. The description was probably copy-pasted from GameCube. Thanks for the good luck key roll. Redeemed points for Howard. Where is Howard? I'm sure Midna will say Howard eventually. Yeah, there we go. There's a Howard. Thanks for the good luck, Epoch. Well, yeah, the actual voice line that's being said is most of the word power, but I choose to believe she's saying Howard. Also, thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. I'm doing all right. Trying to get a good run going here. Alright, Bo. What's on the RNG menu for today? Alright, doing nothing. Excellent. So thanks for the good luck hungry plate. One slap. 2 slap. Alright.
Only 2 slaps of time loss.
I'll happily take that. Has Link always had a beard? He does if you go into the Iron Boots sumo wrestling with Zora armor on. Because the game doesn't take off specifically the part of the mask that's around his chin. For whatever reason. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. Also, Miguel, someone from YouTube chat says they enjoyed your Prime 3 run at GDQ. You did not. Yeah, sorry about the delay again. It's always not fun going into a showcase and then realizing you have to adapt all of your timings. We got most of the way there. Yes, that clip also works on SD. There's just a hole in the collision there that, like, is kept the same between both versions. Or I guess all versions. Really? Okay, that was stupid. Oh well. Lakebed Temple is a very good dungeon. Especially in the speedrun, we get to do lots of fun stuff. Come on. You could never get the LJ over that wall consistent when you played. Yeah, it is a weird one. The boomerang has to be over the railing itself.
Gonna be another one.
Also, dang, if I hadn't accidentally fallen off in the second room, then I could have saved time here. So thanks for the good luck, Kathy. No, so the timing for the Deku Toad slashes is like, I mash, like, for a very small amount of time to make sure that Link does 2 slashes, and then I wait for a little bit to make sure that the combo resets, essentially. Because you don't want to finish the combo, since that means that you won't be able to do a 2 cycle. So you basically want to chain the first 2 slashes of a combo as quickly as you can 5 times in a row. Yeah, so it's kind of similar to Death Sword, but I would say Deku Toad is probably more precise, because Deku Toad is on an actual timer. Whereas Death Sword, you can continuously stun lock, but Deku Toad, like, getting 10 hits in for Deku Toad is, like, the hard part, essentially. Feel is going up. Really? I am shocked that that failed. We lost some time there. I don't know what the claw shot hit on, because it looked like we were above Morpheal when that happened. Hmm. Do I have any tips for doing quick spin more consistently? Yeah, I mean, getting used to quick spins can be a bit tricky. Because you do have to spin the stick at least somewhat fast. Twilight Princess quick spins are also specifically pickier than, like, Wind Waker quick spins for some reason. I also, at least when I quick spin, I typically spin the control stick more than once. Like, it's usually at least, like, almost, at least 1.5 or 2 iterations around the entire control stick before I press the B button. Like a pillar was in the way? Oh. That's interesting, if that's actually what happened. Ah, I see, Chris. That makes sense, yeah. Well, unfortunate. It's like probably 6 or so seconds because of it. You love this song? This is a very good song. Probably a lot of people's favorite from this game. Yes, Wolflink's dash speed does change in Castletown. It is considerably slower, which is why we do repetitive dash cancels, because it is slightly faster to do that compared to just regularly walking or regularly doing the interval dashes as Wolflink. Also, yeah, entering and getting kicked out of Talma's bar is necessary to trigger the cutscene. Really? Bruh. Fortunate. Been a while since I've fallen down there like that. Dang. Nice. Surprised I hit him and he was still able to get the arrow shot off. Yeah, that was
Not a smart idea.
Well, I shouldn't have gone for that after I had gotten hit. So thanks for the good luck man's makes music. Wish you good luck with the game dev. I might have been able to get past that log if I had dashed, but... Well, so on YouTube, or not on YouTube, on Twitch, I think the only default on Twitch is that, like, you'll get a pre-roll ad, essentially. Because I never manually play ads on Twitch, unless the stream is about to end. And I don't think I ever turned on Twitch's, like, ads manager that, like, tries to automatically give ads to people on, like, certain intervals. Whereas I think the one on YouTube is probably just on by default, if I had to guess. Thanks for the good luck, Axel Villainy. Do I recommend any practices for staving off paranormal influence during a speedrun? I mean, I guess you could try praying to RNGesus, but that probably will give you mixed results at best. Okay, I didn't lose as much time as I thought I was going to, so that's nice at least. Also, yeah, I probably could do that, Chris, but I don't know if I want even more screen real estate taken up by, or at least more like stream real estate taken up by another chat. Also, thanks for the good luck, Face Melter. You watch on PC or the phone, you don't get that many ads. That's interesting. I guess compared to like YouTube on a TV. I mean, obviously on like PC or even on phone, you could set up an ad blocker that probably works for YouTube, but you might not be able to do that on like a TV app, really. You don't have an ad blocker on PC or phone? Oh, interesting. Alright, hopefully the stupid trick will work out well.
I didn't think that last one was going to go that high.
Okay. Alright, very nice. I will gladly take that. Thankfully, the distance that the Wolfos jumped at me was, like, pretty much perfect, so...
That made it easier to try and time.
Hello, Moogle Knight. Ah, it's going alright. Nice. We did just get past one of the tricks that could potentially lose us a lot of time, without really losing any time to it, so... That's always good. Okay. Thought I was holding target there, but I guess I was not. Or I held it too early, potentially. How much time would I guesstimate I've spent on practicing the stupid trick? I don't know, but... Probably on that trick alone, at least, like, 10 hours, I would guess. But the trick also was discovered, like, over 5 years ago, so that's accumulated over that time. With probably most of it spent at the start. This is your first time watching live. Nice. Welcome to the live speedruns that do not always finish. Actually, most of the time they don't finish, but... Sometimes we get a new PB. Missed the blue rupee, but that's fine. We need the rupees to repair the City in the Sky cannon. So we need to collect 300. Alright, Kirol, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. You have a good rest of your day. This is your live time watching first. Interesting. This is your first live timing watch. Oh, wow. First time you watched the timing. Ow. Well, that's awkward. Hello? Alright. Well, we were going to probably save some time here, but, not anymore. Yeah, the French text is fixed in HD, and we can't exploit not getting rupees anymore. Not sure it would save much time. Because, like, we get the, 100 of the rupees that we get during snowboarding don't waste any time. The orange in Orden Village is also only, 5 or 6 seconds out of the way. Come on. Really? There we go. Well, that sucked. We're not saving time here either. Bees. The Link is falling off the ladder because we're intentionally trying to fall off the ladder, but we're trying to fall off of it on a specific frame that manipulates the freezer that's at the top of the ladder to do an attack that actually ends. Because normally if you try to climb the ladder, he attacks you, but like the snow that he's attacking you with never stops. Because you're not supposed to be able to get up here early, right? The game wants you to kill that freezer before you get up here. But for some reason, if you drop off on a very specific frame when climbing the ladder, the freezer will instead begin to perform an attack that actually will end, and then you can just climb up past him. Oh, darn it. Okay. Also, thanks for the good luck, Blue. No, the hearts. That doesn't actually matter. Alright, so we'll lose a little bit of time here.
But that's fine.
Yeah, it's probably something like that, Baz.
I would imagine.
Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? So, hello, Truckmaster. Oh, true. The huge fan isn't until a few more dungeons. That's correct. Sorry, Chris, you gotta wait. I've never actually done Cave of Shadows before, since I did 100% runs without Amiibo. And never did Cave of Shadows casually. Because I didn't get the Amiibo when this game came out. My god, I actually remembered the song correctly. I don't know why, for some reason, the past few attempts that have gotten here, I've wanted to go up, middle, down, instead of down, middle, up. Yes, Twilight Princess does turn 20 years old this year. What a convenient time it would be to put it on GameCube and SO. HD Ultra for Switch 2. I feel like if something like that happened, it would probably just be TP Twilight Princess Definitive Edition or something. That seems to be the pattern that we get with those kinds of things. I feel convinced they're going to do an HD version cart like they did for Mario Galaxy games. I mean, I'd be down for that also. Nice. Twilight Princess, but this time you can pet the wolf. I mean, that would be a title that could get people interested, probably. Zelda doesn't necessarily always release in November. Like, Breath of the Wild was March, Tears of the Kingdom was May, Skyward Sword HD was July, and Echoes of Wisdom was September, so... Hasn't been March for a while, actually. I think the Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, I guess, released in November, but... Ah, yes. Cave of Shadows is wolf only. So thanks for the good luck, apes. Nice. Really? my sword away. Well, at least the King Bolin fight went well. Alright, time to see if we lose a bunch of time or not. There's not really a specific end goal time that I have. I just want a run that feels better than my current PB does, regardless of what that time actually is. Alright, Bubbles. Let's get you through the wall. Okay. Alright, very nice. Okay. Whoa. Really? Bro. I should have turned more before using the boomerang.
That's stupid.
That's like the second time that I've done that recently. How did the boomerang still even go through the wall? Would have been amazing if that had happened the first time. No. After dropping the skull to clip out of bounds, we did a jump attack. Not a quick spin. YouTube finally added chat to sidebar for 21:9 monitors while full screen. Nice. Kinda surprised that wouldn't have been implemented earlier, but I guess maybe 21:9 monitors are not a huge priority or something like that. Really? Nice. Maybe I should just try to lean into doing an auto roll there. We could do Death Sword Skip on HD, but it doesn't save a whole lot of time, since we can't save warp afterwards because of Pogate Skip. And we also... if we did do Death Sword Skip, we'd have to go back and die to Death Sword if we wanted to exit the room. So, like, Death Sword Skip, at least in HD, because we don't have explosives, only saves like 10 seconds, I believe. And I'm not consistent enough at it to justify going for it for only a 10-second time save. Yes, assuming you do the fight correctly. I did also screw up the fight in this run, but I don't know what... Like, trying to pull out sword from using ball and chain is very finicky on HD, which is why the strat failed. And we didn't even get a roll that time. So thanks for the good luck, oh hey, Kristen. Thanks for the good luck as well, Mason. It's not faster to get the boss key, like, the first time we pass by it, because I, at least in HD, want to stay as Wolf Link there. Whereas on the way back, we're already Human Link, so we don't have to, like, do an extra transform to get the boss key. Wow, that was not great. Really? Bro. Can I please get through? Thank you. I don't think I've ever had that much difficulty with the second cycle before. Really? Thanks, Stallard. Wow. Unfortunately, and unsurprisingly, Arbiter's Grounds was our downfall. Which is pretty much what always happens, so... Another one to add to the list. Nice. Well, most of the time I don't lose this much time to Stallard, but, like, getting Pogate Skip to go well, the Death Sword fight to go well, and the Stallard fight to all go well pretty much never happens. Just because there's some amount of inconsistency to all three of those things. Although the reason I failed Pogates, or lost time to Pogate Skip this time, was very silly, and is something that I should have been able to avoid. Because that mistake cost me like a minute with regards to Pogate Skip. So I still wouldn't have been ahead at Spinner, but would have at least not been as far behind. So welcome back from your nap. Dinu Kusu. Yeah, I do have, or most of the time that I can save happens in the last 50 minutes of the run. So, possible that we could still PB, but it would be, or it would require playing very well for the rest of the run. Although, like, even if this run did PB, I don't know if I would be too happy with it, just because that Arbiter's was not what I would have hoped for. Really? I got analog glitch there. Enough. This game runs at 1080p. I don't think the Wii U is capable of producing higher than 1080p. So. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually test it in GameCube, but I was like, because I figure on GameCube it would, you'd clank against the wall, but because HD doesn't have sword recoil against most things, you can kind of just fall to the side and then do a jump attack to get past the first invisible wall. Which is much easier to do without like a specific setup. But it's a little weird, because, like, if, like, it's hard to tell when exactly... Really? That was too low. It's hard to tell when exactly Link, like, is gonna fall off of the ledge if you try to walk off of it. If he's up against the wall, at least. Which is why the first time I failed, because he did not walk off the ledge, and then I did a slash, which put me too far forward. True, the box art for Twilight Princess does just have a magic meter on it, which is very funny. I was gonna lose more time than that, but we're... Also, thank you very much, Idrisil, for the 42 months of Tier 1. Damn, you're old. Dang. Unfortunate. But thank you very much for the 42 months. I do greatly appreciate it. So the mini-boss clips through the floor because you shouldn't be able to transform on the floor. Like, if you call Midna and try to transform, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. But you can still transform with the quick transform mechanic, and when you do, like, normally when you transform, a lot of actors freeze. And the mini-boss is one of those actors, but one actor that doesn't freeze is the floor that you're on. So because now it's just Link on the floor gets weighed down by Link and goes up above the mini-boss's feet, and that clips the mini-boss through the floor, essentially. Really? Alright, Moogle, thanks for the good luck.
Hope that work goes well.
How was this specific glitch discovered? Someone just tried quick transform on HD. And lo and behold, it clipped the mini-boss through the floor. Of course, it's not something you're normally supposed to be able to encounter, because normally when you go through Goron Mines, you aren't supposed to have the Master Sword yet, so it's not something that, like, anyone was ever going to discover in a casual playthrough. Thanks for the good luck, PSP. And yeah, clipping the mini-boss through the floor is HD only, because the other versions don't have quick transform. You think Twilight Princess has the best boss OST in the series? I mean, that's fair. It does have very good boss music. I also opened the wrong door there. Yeah, I know that the GameCube Twilight Princess randomizer has quick transform. I don't know if that also works on that version or not. I don't think it does. I feel like if it did, we would have done that in, like, randomizer races for Twilight Princess. How has this run been? The start was pretty good. Unfortunately, I lost quite a lot of time in Arbiter's grounds, but... Arbiter's grounds typically results in some kind of time loss, so that's not too surprising, but it was more than usual. Kind of surprised I didn't get hit there. Almost forgot that I actually have to do a cutscene skip here. Fortunately, I missed the fast version, so I had to do the backup, but that's fine. So I'll get out third-person aiming. I think that took a couple of attempts.
slightly lower from where I was actually aiming.
Alright, well, that was nice at least. Wonder if I will be playing Arknight's Endified when it releases in 5 hours. I have never heard of this game before, so I don't think I will be playing it in 5 hours, most likely. Also, yes, third-person claw-shot clipping for a Ralphos skip is much better than trying to do the pixel shot. At least for HD, because gyro is annoying to turn off, and also the reticle can just lie in this game sometimes. Whereas in SD, it doesn't really ever lie. So... I don't actually trust that. Alright, can we also not screw up this shot? Well, I guess we didn't technically screw it up, but... didn't get it particularly fast, either. Talk you down from buying a Tink 4K. I mean, how much does a Tink 4K cost? Is my first question. Alright, Lysair, we'll see you later.
Thanks for the good luck.
And hope that bed is comfy. 475. I mean, I guess the question would be, do you really need one? Okay, so you don't need one, so you probably shouldn't buy it. But it would be so cool, though. But do you really need it? If the answer is no, then I guess unless you have, like, expendable money that you know you really don't need, and you want to use it on that, then go ahead. But if that's not the case, then I would not recommend doing so. What's my favorite boss in this game thematically? Thematically. I feel like still probably Blizzetta. But Zant is also pretty cool, too. Yes, if we did have Rare Chew Jelly, then the fight could be made to only be 2 cycles, but unfortunately we do not have a bottle, so we cannot get Rare Chew Jelly. Come on. help, you're lagging in FF randomly. Is that Forsaken Fortress or Final Fantasy? My favorite Zelda game to speedrun historically has been Wind Waker HD, but I generally find all of them fun to speedrun. But in Wind Waker HD, you get to go wee while you item slide around everywhere. At least after the first 20 minutes. It's true, you do also get to go Wii U. Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. This is my favorite Zelda game of all time. No. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. I mean, personally, I would say that I enjoy Twilight Princess more than Breath of the Wild, but probably enjoy Tears of the Kingdom more than Twilight Princess. Because at least casually, I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom much more than I did Breath of the Wild. And Twilight Princess falls, like, in between them. I do think, like, overall, I generally enjoy there being at least some linear structure to a Zelda game. Like, even Link Between Worlds and Echoes of Wisdom, which, like, have a decent amount of freedom to them, but are, like, do have some linear enforcements I like much better than just no linearity at all, like we had in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But being, like, but I do also, like, think that, at least in my opinion, having, like, a balance between the two is generally what I would prefer. So I would like to see more games that are, like, Link Between Worlds and Echoes of Wisdom, at least, like, linearity-wise. So, at least for, like, my personal rankings, I'm kind of just ranking, essentially how much fun I remember having when playing the game for the first time. Or, like, you know, doing my first casual playthrough of, the game. So, like, I remember having more fun with Tears of the Kingdom when I played it casually compared to Twilight Princess. But I had more fun with Wind Waker and Skyward Sword compared to Tears of the Kingdom. There aren't, like, there isn't anything specific that, like, Twilight Princess is lacking that Tears of the Kingdom has, necessarily, especially since they're such different games. Ow, hello. Really? I missed again? Bruh. I missed again. Why did I not quick spin? So, hello, Sneaky V2. Welcome to a run that probably is not going to PB, but technically still could. You rate this game above all because you really like this exact type of game? Yeah, that makes sense. It's like how, for me, no game is better than Outer Wilds, because Outer Wilds is the best at what Outer Wilds does. I am surprised we still saved time there. I guess the fourth cycle doesn't actually add very much time to Phantom's Ant, but... oh well. Oh, come on. Oh, nice Venalore. This pleases me greatly to hear that you are playing Outer Wilds and enjoying it. Really? Oh, well. The Cargarox really didn't want me to do a long jump attack here. Ah. There was theoretically a sequel coming for Twilight Princess. Where would that game rank for me? Made purely on the concept of this game getting revisited rather than open world. I mean, I would have to experience such a game first to know where it would rank for me. Like, if it's just based on purely concept, I would probably put it in the exact same spot where Twilight Princess would already be in my ranking. Also, yeah, that's true, Octaheart. It kind of feels like there weren't any actual consequences. If everything is just returned back to how it was at the beginning. Oops, I didn't do that. Guess we get an easier platform cycle now. Yeah, long jump attacks still work in HD. It's only Wii that they don't work on. Oh, that's true. You can long jump attack on Wii, just not with the boomerang. Well, that was mostly good, but we did lose some minor amount of time to a couple things. PB is still technically possible. See if that continues through Temple of Time or not. I play with the gamepad.
Since that's what it's optimal to play with.
Since playing with Pro Controller doesn't give you the ability to use gyro aiming. Man, that was a little spooky. Ow. Well, okay, now we can't PB, but I should have recognized that that was going to happen. I was like too far to the right. I positioned myself there. Pick up the cucko. Why is Russell's forehead so square? Because character design, I guess. Feels wrong to have Temple of Time after Palace. Yeah, and basically every other speedrun, Palace is then only followed by Hyrule Castle. Except 100%, I guess. He did a bench press with his head. Ah, I see. Makes perfect sense. Oh, did I? Oh, no. No, yeah. I forgot what I was doing. I thought I'd messed up, but I did not actually mess up. That was also not the bow. Temple Guardians required you to solve their puzzle again. Except this time there are 4 of them. You have to return all 4 to their correct spots. Two of them jump on diagonals. Really? That guy's... I mean... I guess I was too late. Well, that sucks. What plugin do I use for multi-streaming? It's basically just an OBS plugin that allows you to have multiple streaming targets. And you can start or stop streaming to each of them just whenever you want. I know that you can also use like restream.io to stream to multiple sites at the same time, but because I have the bandwidth for it, the OBS plugin seemed simpler. And I think Restream also has a watermark, unless you, like, paid $15 a month or something. Come on. I don't know what Adam is, so don't think so. I'm kind of surprised that one actually hit. Oh, I see, sneaky. But yeah, I have a gigabit fiber connection, so I can handle, you know, like 15 megabits per second or whatever. Dang it. TPHD does not have a rando currently, but the GameCube version does. As far as I'm aware, there's not very much demand for an HD rando. Since if it did exist, it would be pretty similar to the GameCube one. Nice. God, I just want the arrows. You saw a while ago that Skyward Sword had an entrance rando, but you've never seen that for any other game? I feel like, at least as far as I know, plenty of other games do have entrance randos of sorts. At least, like, most of the Zelda ones do. I guess I don't know about randomizers for other games, but... So, the Twilight Princess randomizer only has dungeon entrance rando in the dev build currently. Or it might be fully pushed in 1.3. But they are slowly adding the different types of entrance randomizer. Because entrance randomizer is actually, like, not particularly intuitive to, like, program. Not like the actual changing of the entrances, like that part's usually pretty easy, but just like programming the randomizer logic in a way that makes entrance randomizer like feasible to generate, so that people don't get logically locked out of being able to beat their seeds, right? Which dungeon do I find the most interesting in this run? I think still Snowpeak Mansion. Snowpeak has lots of cool stuff you can do. No, I did not want to stop the statue. Oh, come on. Kinda get this. Like, especially if, like, a randomizer, as it's being developed, is not, developed with, like, a world graph in mind, it can take a lot of effort to then suddenly have to change, how the randomizer generates seeds to accommodate for a world graph instead of just, like, a pure requirements for each location.
Alright.
Nope. Ow, darn it. Of course. Really? Oh. Oh. Alright, well, that was not very good RNG for Armagoma. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. If I had to fight a boss in Twilight Princess in real life, which boss would I verse against with the Master Sword? I don't know. I don't really want to face off against any of these bosses in real life. Also, thanks for the good luck Griffin rate. I too hope that I beat Gymnast 86's world record. Someone needs to take that guy down. Does this second phase count as an option? If that counts as an option, I would definitely take Armagoma second phase. Well, Ook is a mini-boss, not a main boss, which I assume is what the question is for. Virus seems like it would be pretty simple to fight against, as long as you can aim a bow well. Bonk. The run has now been deemed valid by the loading zone bonk. If you get to keep the double claw shots after Argarok, that's worth the risk of death. Fair enough, I suppose. How do I think the Postman triggers work canonically? Do I think he likely has tripwires carefully set and he lies in ambush? I mean, I feel like if he has tripwires set, he wouldn't need to lie in ambush. He would just get alerted as to when the tripwires got tripped. No, I missed. Okay, well, this is silly. And by I missed, I mean I tried to equip over Iron Boots, but did not actually equip over Iron Boots. Because for some reason equipping items in this game is like more precise than it should be. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Glad that this run wasn't actually good, or else we would have significantly screwed up in Hyrule Castle, and I would have been sad. Oh, come on. But thank you very much, Luna the Wolf, for the 2 months of Tier 1. I am indeed doing alright. Thanks for the continued support of me attempting to go fast in Zelda games. And then accidentally getting pushed back in bounds in Arbiter's grounds and losing a minute. Princess Master Sword is your favorite design? Yeah, I think I kind of agree with that. I wonder if there's some weird part of that that's because the Twilight Princess Master Sword is probably the one that I've looked at the most. And therefore I'm just the most used to. But thank you very much, Jake, for the 85 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. Glad you still enjoy Hubert. I'm having more trouble than usual with quick spins today. So yes, this run never gets the Hylian Shield. Because no TPHD run except for 100% does. Oh, alright, well, immediately starting off with not the optimal attack. I guess it was quick at least, though. And we got 8 cycles minimum. Still 8 cycles minimum. Is this pot normally over here? Oh, I guess it is, yeah. This feels like a weird spot for a pot to be in. I feel like it should be closer to the wall. Well, for an 8 cycle, that's not too bad. Alright, good horseback at least. It was almost a best. If we had a second cycle, this probably would have been a best here. $352 exactly. Nice. And at least another completed run, even if it didn't PB. So thanks for the GGs, everyone. And thank you very much for the 50 bits, Joshy. And thank you very much, Apes, for the 20 rupees as well. Yeah, this run up till entering Arbiters wasn't too bad, but then, unfortunately, we made a bunch of mistakes. I guess City and Palace weren't actually that bad, but then Temple of Time and Hyrule Castle kinda were still bad anyway, so... Well, we did our best, though. So we will try again tomorrow. So tomorrow will be more All Dungeons runs, and then on Friday, we actually will have a rare Friday stream. Because that's when one of my Skyward Sword randomizer race matches is scheduled for. And then on Saturday, we have the Wind Waker randomizer multi-world tournament match that I will be doing. So Friday and Saturday we'll have 2 randomizer streams in a row. Isn't that wild? But that will be it for stream for today. So, thank you guys all for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So, goodbye. See you later.
Crystal again. World Hacker Repair. Beautiful rebuild space. Hot for repowers?